Hello, and welcome back to another episode of Faith in Despair. Today, we're going to take a look at the final 3 boss fights that we want to implement into the game. They are called Beryl, Amon, and Rhyme. Rhyme? I don't know. Anyway, once these 3 are done, we are probably going to start a run and just see how it feels, how the game feels to play. And then we will make some final adjustments. Yeah, because now that I've added all of these bosses, or after all of these bosses have been added, we need to see how they are balanced, how they are working inside of the game, because I have not played the game yet. So we will do this after all of this is implemented, and then we will make sure that everything plays nicely and smoothly. And bug-free. That is a big thing. But anyway, the first boss is called Berith, and it has on damage taken refocus, which switches the modifier between 3 different modifiers. Basically, once it has attack for all of your gold, once it has attack for all of your faith, then it has attack for all of your despair, and then maybe I will skip this one. It's just skip that one. Okay, just switch between 3 of these. What kind of image do we want? We can also open up the code in the meantime. What kind of image do we want for this one? We have 4 images left to choose from, which means our pool is definitely getting smaller. I might just use the one that I said I will never use for this one, because it feels like it could work. I'm not sure if it is too modern or whatever, but it is a guy in a suit. It's okay, I think. It is unique. So, and we want unique and weird. Alright. Because one of these is not as good. So I think I will have to use this one. Does it... Actually, you know what? This one is more of a pact. This is more of a businessman or whatever. So for this one we can choose 24, 25 or 27. 24. This is going to be a refocus, right? Yeah. Because I don't... Oh, maybe it's 27. Refocus. Summon dragons. So which one of these could summon a dragon? Probably this one. And then this one is refocus. Okay. Sounds good. Then this one is going to be ours. Oh, we have only... Wait a minute. We have only 2 left to use. Oh, that's good. We need one for refocus. So this one is going to be Barrett. 27. And the other one is going to be 24, 25. It's going to be 24. Yeah. So the other one that we still have is 25. I don't know if we're ever going to make another boss, but for this, it's fine. So, Barrett, we're going to add it to the boss Jason. It's called Berith. The file is, the image is 27. Then we have on damage taken, refocus. Now this is, how do I balance this? I guess it balances itself because you might have more gold in later stages, right? I guess this boss kind of balances itself. But anyway, the new Lacama is called Refocus, so let's add it to Materia. Materia. Rarity and relations. Then we're going to add it to translations. Lacama, refocus. Is this even possible to translate? Neue Ausrichtung. Okay. Really? Okay. Neu konzentrieren. Hello, Ludwig. Guten Tag. How is it going, Task? Lask? How is it going, Task? How are you doing? I'm still adding bosses today, and these are the final 3 bosses that I want to add to the game. So after this, I will have some playtesting to do, and then a lot of other stuff. A lot of other stuff. Yeah, Lask. Weekend is ahead of us. Are you excited for the weekend? You had a test day yesterday at Bofrost? Oh my god. Alright, so what is your... What is your occupation there? What do you have to do? Refocus. Neue Ausrichtung. What about readjust? What about... Okay, I will just use it. Anyways, refocus, umfokussieren. As a driver, bring frozen food to the people and sell them stuff at their doors. Wow! That sounds very difficult. But how did it go? Switches modifier. Switches between 3 different attack modifiers. That sounds good. Sounds nice. So I assume it is literally a cold call. But the work hours are always till around 6 AM. As my wife also works late, it won't work. I assume you mean 6 PM. Because until 6 AM that would be insane. I hope you mean 6 PM. 18 Uhr, okay. So it won't work, I guess, yeah. But yeah, man, that's I assume, so you have to go from door to door and sell the products to people that don't know about you yet? Is that it? Or is it more like going to them because they invited you and then you have to sell them the stuff? Is that what you have to do? Materia. This is a defense. And we're going to just transmit it, infiltrate, transmit. Wow, it cannot find. Okay, that took a lot of time. That's crazy. Refocus. The work itself would be doable because the people pre-order and have an appointment on specific days, so they expect the driver to come. Okay, so that's good. But you don't have to buy if they don't want to, but most do. Okay, yeah. I mean, I guess there are some tricks where you give them some free samples and stuff, so they feel, what is it called? Genau, reciprocity. It's basically if you give somebody something for free, they feel bad, so they want to give something back. This is a very basic sales tactic. It's a bit of a psychological trick, but that is usually what a lot of people do. So that is why, for example, demos work in a weird way, because if you give people a lot of things, then they might feel bad, and then they will give you some money for that. So I assume you guys would do the same, because you go to the house, you give them some free samples, and then they feel bad, so they buy a few things. I think it sounds worse than it is. At least you're giving something, right? And I mean the concept of what was it called? I don't know. Some will do a bet because the income is part on commission. Okay, yeah. I mean, it sounds exciting actually, but I suppose that it is very difficult. Did you ever... Usual custom is 60 plus, alright. I mean, that's crazy. Yeah. That is a bit weird. Yeah, but I don't even know where to start. The price is also kind of high. I guess that, yeah, I guess they have high quality ingredients and stuff, right? At least that is what you probably have to say. But I'm curious, did you ever have like sales? Did you ever have to learn about sales or whatever? Were you ever a salesman, or would that be part of getting the job? Increase attack by player gold. Okay, do we have these already? Because I don't think so. No. Okay. So we need to add these 3 as well. Nope, there are many different people from different jobs, so they take Quereinsteiger. Nice. All right. Oh, we need one more. Okay. Yeah, my father was a salesman. He was an insurance salesperson. So I have, how do you say, close experience with sales. He's been, I think he was doing it for, I would say 20 years or more. And I've been coming along with him to customers as well. So there is an art to it, which is very interesting. But I guess my dad is in general a guy who can talk to all kinds of people. I guess that maybe is something that I have from him. I don't know. Player gold, player faith, player despair. Let's add this to rarity. Then we're going to add it to the translation file. Lacrima. It's weird because those people want something from you, but you always have to ask them about more. Oh, you mean the customers? Yeah, there's a term that is called upselling, right? And there is also a tactic where if you there are several tactics. One of the tactics is you get a foot in the door, which means, so how do you get somebody to say yes? Well, you can ask questions where you know they are going to say yes. So basically you can do this, right? Do you want better food? This is a very basic question, right? Usually people answer yes. Then you get the first yes. Do you want to save money in the long term? Because if you have better food, you need less medicaments and pills and whatever, so you are healthy, right? You're saving money in the long term. And then you get another question. Do you I don't know, do you not want to worry about going into the store because you have automatic delivery, right? So also yes, and then you have already 3 yeses. And so the next question is, well, do you want to work with us? Right? So if you get a lot of yeses, then usually it keeps going, right? Because it is weird for a human being to say no. To kind of interrupt the circle. That is one of the things that you can do. Price anchoring is a different thing. So price anchoring is a different thing. But the thing that we just did is getting a yes, basically getting a foot in the door. And a lot of mobile games do this. Where they sell you something for $0.99, right? And it's heavily discounted. It was originally like, I don't know, it is 80% off. So you get something for a huge value for just $1. And if they get you to spend $1, then the floodgates are open. Because now you have a foot in the door. And then you can sell the next thing for maybe $2.99, right? And then maybe another thing for, I don't know, $7.99. And then it's like, oh yeah, I've already spent $10 on this game. Why not spend another $14.99? And that is how you get more sales on mobile. This is an official dark pattern. This is the dark pattern. It is very strange. But price anchoring is another thing. Price anchoring is very silly. If you have a product and you sell it for $149, it might sound very expensive, right? You're like, oh my god, this is very expensive. Well, we also have the deluxe edition. It's called, it costs $799. This is the deluxe edition. Nobody buys that, by the way. This is nobody buys that. You don't need that. But now you see $799 and $149 looks very cheap now, right? It is compared to $799. I'm not spending $800, but $150. That's pretty nice now. Now that I know that what else I could have bought. For example, if you have another edition where it's like super deluxe edition for $1,499. This is the premium super awesome edition. Then you're like, huh, you know what? This is the standard edition. You know what? $1,499 is way too much. I don't want to spend this much. But you know what? I don't know. I don't feel like being a peasant. So maybe I will go for this one. Right? This is price anchoring. This is price anchoring. This is why you see deluxe editions, where you have a lot of additional crap, and then people, you know, when the deluxe edition of Diablo 3 or whatever costs $150, then people are more inclined to just buy the standard edition for $80 or $69. If it just says $69, it's like, oh, this is very expensive. But if you see $150 next to it, then it's like, oh, $69, you know what? It's not as expensive as the deluxe edition. This is fine. I'm gonna get the standard one. Hello, Fanny. How's it going? Honk. We're talking about nice sales tactics. It's weird because those people... yeah, okay. We have the special thing and that new stuff. Wanna try, wanna buy? Yes. I read about this tactic for salary negotiations where you should start high to anchor your price high. Exactly. Exactly. This is why you have a higher initial price and then you start, you can get lower and stuff like that. And then it doesn't seem as expensive. Whereas if you start low and then go high, it doesn't feel as good. But yeah, there's a lot of... I mean, just talking about number theory is crazy. There's a very strange thing that goes on in our brains when you see the number 1199 versus, I don't know, 27.80 or whatever. I mean, obviously, wait a minute, this is the wrong order. I would say 999. So for some reason, this might feel a bit cheaper than 999. I don't really know how to explain it right now, but there's a very weird psychological thing that happens in our brains where you see ones and it feels cheaper than this part, right? This is a very interesting topic. I think I saw an article about this once. But yeah. How are you doing today, Fanny? How are you looking forward to the weekend? What are your plans? We are still working with the boss fights over here. I have 3 more boss fights to implement and then it's time to playtest everything. Attack by player gold. I can say this is gold bound. I don't think there is a... But there is despair bound, right? I think despair bound exists. Yes, so we have to be careful here. Birthday lunch for the bestie tomorrow. Nice. Sounds like a party. thing goes to Bentley's. They started showing the cars on boat exhibitions because next to a big fucking boat it seems affordable. Right? Also, that is also increasing the value of the Bentleys because, you know, it's shown along other luxurious items. It is like, marketing is so weird. There is a rule of 7, I think it's called. I think it's called rule of 7. Where if you see something 7 times, you're more likely to buy it. So this is what marketing is. It is not, I mean, most of the times it is about making you buy something or whatever, but most of the time it's just you being aware. So raising awareness, even subconsciously. So if you see a bottle of cola 7 times and then you go to the supermarket and then you see cola in the shelf somewhere, you're more likely to buy it because there is a certain awareness already in the back of your head, right? It's fascinating. And the subconsciousness is crazy. Like, for example, there have been studies that you're more likely to choose a certain number at the end of the day if you have, for example, seen the number 13, even just out of the side of your eye, not even consciously. If you've seen the number 13 for a few times during the day, you're more likely to choose it in the end of the day if you have I don't know. This is a bad example, but you get what I mean. Like, the things that you see always affect your decisions, even though you don't even know about it. And so the question is, do you actually have free will? Or are all of your decisions just a product of your experiences? I find that truly fascinating. Just like the cable of my headphones. Boah. Yeah. Hopefully a mixture, right? There was a YouTube series by Vsauce, and in one of the episodes, I think they talked about free will, right? And they did some experiments where they hooked up some people to some kind of brain measuring computer. And I think they had to press a button when the light turned on or something like that. I don't really know. But what they found in measuring is that the impulse to do something comes before the awareness of you giving yourself the command to do something. So from these tests, we don't even know where this impulse is coming from you wanting to tell something, like telling your hand to do something. It is very strange. Oh yeah. Gold-bound, faith-bound, despair-bound. I don't know if I want to change the value of this despair-bound. Because you have been told a specific task before and crazy. It's because I don't know why that happens, but so the contestants, they were interviewed later on, and they always said, so there was a light installed on the right of them, and the light would blink red if the brain was measured to have the impulse of your hand pushing the button. I think that was it. So sometimes the light would turn on before they consciously give the hands the command to press the button, which means people don't know where the impulse is coming from. So I don't know how else to explain it, but so there was a light right next to them, a red light, a small red light, and this red light would turn on when the impulse in the brain was measured to push the button. So the thing is that when people push the button, the light would turn on before they gave the command consciously to push the button, which is so weird, because then what does that mean? What does that mean? It is so weird. It's a brain lag, yeah, maybe. It's a consciousness lag. But where does the impulse then come from if you are conscious about it a little bit later? So because it is before your consciousness, before you're aware of it. It's so fascinating. Gold attack, faith attack, despair attack. I guess you can try that. Increases attack by total gold. Total gold. Increases attack by total faith. Hello, Renderpunk. How's it going? My fellow tie-wearing scientist. We were just talking about consciousness and sales tactics. About the YouTube series by Vsauce a long time ago. Discord stopped sending notification to the stream for some reason. Well, it is connected, so we will have to see. Goldene Attacke. I mean, the brain is always active, and I bet you couldn't tell for sure from which part things come. Yeah. I think so too. Glaubensattacke. Oh my god, that sounds super weird. Gold attack, faith attack, despair attack. Faith. Oh, wait a minute. It's called refocus. So we will just say despair focus. If I tell you to make a fist with your right hand, you know how to do that in your head even before I tell you to do so. So I guess you're talking about muscle memory, right? Because this is muscle memory is so weird. For example, I can still open Hammer today and just no shortcuts, even though I'm not even aware of them. I don't remember them in my head, but just the action of doing something will just trigger the muscle memory. And the same for playing Final Fantasy XI. Final Fantasy XI we played for a very long time, and you could play it completely on the keyboard. So there are some shortcuts and stuff like that that are just ingrained in my brain forever. Even before the muscle memory, I think. It's in the hardware of the brain before it reaches the nervous system to direct your muscles. Nice. The example that we just had was, there was an episode on Vsauce, right? Where they had participants sit on a table and there was a red light right next to them and a button in front of them. And they wanted to see, so the red light would turn on when the impulse in the brain was measured to push the button. And when people pushed the button, the red light would turn on before they consciously were aware of giving the command to the hand to push the button. So where does the impulse come from? Because that means the impulse comes before you are aware of it, which is so weird. That is so weird. So if you're not aware of it yet, how can the impulse already be there? It's like a library, you just pick what action you want to choose right now. But I still think that maybe... So we were talking about free will, right? I'm just wondering if there is another thing that we are just not aware of. Erhöht. I cannot German. I am not Germaning right now. Let's copy that. Die gesamten Glauben. Das gesamte Verzagen. I guess. Alright. I think this should work. All of them have been added. They are here as well. Alright. Let me just see. What about the notifications? Well, the notification worked, so maybe you just need to reset your notification to have them for the new channel, Renderpunk. Because previously it was in gameplay media, and now I've switched it to dev streams. I don't know about what Discord is doing. But I switched channels, so maybe that's why. Okay. Let's import that. So you have no free will to work on your game. This is a good topic task. That is a very good topic. Because there is something inside of me that tells me to work on games and tells me to work on my own stuff. If I ever work on other things, I get super anxious. And I don't know why that is. So yes, I have free will, I think, to work on my stuff. But if I ever work on anything else, I get super anxious. Like there's a bodily reaction to not working on my own things. And that is very strange, because that means that, well, what does that mean? Does that mean, am I not able to choose to work on anything else or do something else? Or I don't know. This is a very good topic. As soon as I started as soon as I started to just follow this feeling, everything, like so many good things happened. It is crazy. The people that I've met, the things that I've seen, I guess. So there was always this thing in this feeling in the back of my head that I have to do this. So you can talk about free will or whatever, but I think I'm just following something right now. And this gets into spirituality a little bit, which is very strange. Which is, I don't know. The urge is there subconsciously. Maybe, I don't know. This is very strange. Increase player gold or despair. If this feeling comes from your inside, you could call it free will. Maybe. I have no idea, man. I have no idea. I have no idea. Player gold. It is a very interesting topic. Some might argue this is a golden cage, or not golden cage, maybe a golden cage. Golden, what is it called? Golden handcuffs. I guess if you doubt your inner feelings that something might be way off. Yeah, maybe. But there's always the question, where then does this come from? Because, so I remember making Halfquake and Halfquake Gamer and stuff, right? I didn't... It is so weird, but I didn't like just wake up one day and decide to make a Half-Life mod. That is not... so what happened is I got Half-Life, I got into Worldcraft, right? And I just started making multiplayer maps. For Half-Life and for Counter-Strike. And then I felt like making single-player maps for some reason. Maybe because I just wanted to copy Half-Life or whatever. And it just kept, I just kept following this, I don't know, this feeling? I don't know. You've seen 7 developers succeed. Is that the rule of 7? I see. Oh my god, that is the rule of 7 applied to what you're doing with your life. That's crazy. Basically, there's the urge to create something. I think you might be onto something, because I believe every human wants to create something. I feel like this is a very specific thing that happens to human beings. We always want to create something. I believe you might be onto something here. We're just highly intelligent social apes. Things don't have to make sense sometimes. True. Life is much easier with this mindset. Absolutely. I mean, so I'm not really worried about things not making sense. I just find it fascinating. Did you guys see the what was it called? Artemis 2. There was a video where they talked about the images, lunar flyby, yeah. So these images are crazy. They are absolutely insane. The fact that a human took this photo is so weird. That is so weird. And I think that like seeing these images almost reinforced the feeling that nothing really does have to make sense. Because if you see that, and then somebody added a comment to the YouTube video of this, of where I saw these images. Somebody said, isn't it weird that every one of us is in this image? And I thought that was such a cool thought. We are all in this image. Like every one of us is in this image. Isn't that cool? Painting, building with your hands, creating a software, planning a tree that grows. I mean, I would all consider the urge to create something. I absolutely agree. There's a certain something that we have to create. It's just what we gotta do. Now, some people on this planet always have to destroy, and I guess it's just a yin and yang for you. These images are compressed to 1080. Really? They are so small? Even when you download them? Oh my god. But it says large in the title. It says large. Okay, that's crazy. They look very unreal, yeah. It's really, really cool. Oh, there's another one. Another site. Another page. But yeah, these images just reinforce the fact that nothing really matters. Nothing matters. Just look at this. Nothing matters. Large but 2004 standard spells. That is weird. Why didn't they just release the 4K or whatever photos? Or to create kids. Yeah, maybe that's all where it comes from. To reproduce, to create, to expand beyond our planet. Just gotta keep going. But yeah, it says size is 5,568 by 3,712. This is actually bigger. This is much bigger. This is actually 5,000 by 3,000. So yeah, this has a huge resolution. I don't know about the other ones. This is a small one again. Weird. Very weird. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? That is so cool, man. The rest is 640 by 360. I agree. That is such a cool shot. I'm so fascinated by the moon that every crater has a name. Isn't it weird? And here's another thing. Are new craters being created at the moment on the moon or not? Because, I mean, it looks like there have been several impacts, right? Over the hundreds of thousands of years. Why are there no new craters being created? Weird. Hello, Matt Chirpy. We are just talking about psychology again and stuff like that. So if you want to join. So here's a question for you, Matt Chirpy. Do you think you have free will? Do you think you're creating games out of free will, or is there an inner voice that is telling you to do so? And this all started because we talked about sales tactics, how we can influence people. We started about talking about reciprocity, yeah, because reciprocity is a very basic, and I dare say it's a bit of a weird sales tactic. Basically, if you give something to somebody for free, then they usually, if they're not a sociopath, they feel like they have to give something back. So if you give a lot of free samples and whatever, people are more likely to buy something from you because they feel like they have to, as a sort of a social construct. The creator of Thesaurus, if a creator hits inside another creator, is it a new creator? Is it a new creator? Yeah, that's a good question, because isn't, for example, this one over here, this is a huge creator, right? So does this huge one have a creator and then the small ones as well? I assume they do. Honestly, I assume they do. But if another one hits here, and this is what I think is so fascinating about the names of the creators on the moon. Free will. Now we have hardware need to reproduce in any way possible with software, societal restrictions, and preference of the manner of reproduction. That's also a good point. So when you study dopamine, right? When you study dopamine, you understand that you're mainly given dopamine for three things. You're given dopamine to find a mate, to find food, and to find shelter. And this is very, very basic. So everything is about survival. Everything we do is about survival. And if you, like, even just the way you put on clothes is about survival, because you have to fit in, right? You cannot put on the strangest clothes, because then you will stick out of the crowd, and if you want to survive, usually you don't want to stick out of the crowd. So that is why 50% of the population are putting makeup onto their faces. It is all about survival, because they have to fit in. If you fit in, if you're part of the society, you're more likely to survive. It is so interesting. Very logical, but it's also very fascinating. Do werewolves turn if they see just a picture of the moon? You tell me. I believe in the illusion of free will. I think it makes sense from an evolutionary standpoint, but I think the arguments for the fact that we don't actually have free will are quite good. Yeah. Again, we talked about the experiment of one of the Vsauce YouTube series episodes, where there was a red light next to them. The red light would turn on when it was measured that the brain was given an impulse to press a button. So the people pressing the button would always see the light go on before they consciously knew about wanting to press the button, which is yeah, it is very interesting. Which, again, poses the question, where does this come from? Do you have free will? Who is actually in charge? And again, this goes back to marketing, because we also talked about the rule of 7. If you see something 7 times, you're more likely to buy something if you see it again in the store. So all of these advertisements that you see, or even subconsciously are aware of while going through the city or whatever, they are definitely having an impact on your decisions. And that is an illusion of free will. Maybe. If we have, so this needs to add a slot and then create definitely an influence on the free will, but not an illusion, I would argue. Okay. Yeah, you can still say no, of course. Create and modify material. All right, let's make some spaghetti code. Love our conversation part of the stream, so cozy. Do you really love them, or is that are you loving them out of free will? I hope so. You could right now jump up or slap your mic for no reason. Wouldn't that be absolutely proof free will? I can, however, so here's the thing. If I do hit my mic, I will probably alienate a few people. Like if I do this constantly, people will just tune away and switch to a different channel. So again, me sitting here, I guess I chose to sit here, but I also have to constantly choose to do things to keep you here, right? Because otherwise, I mean, you can argue that some people do not care about chat or whatever. And that is totally fine too. But me not hitting the mic every now and then, me not trying not to sneeze. It is okay. I have read another book, and it says that all problems come from interpersonal relationships. All problems, all of them. All of them come from interpersonal relationships. If you were alone on this planet, like, don't worry about survival or whatever, but if you were alone or whatever, you wouldn't have any problems, except for other things, of course. But but this is so interesting, because a lot of times we choose because for example, we are afraid of what other people think. That is the biggest one. We are afraid of what other people think, and that influences our decisions, even if we don't actively think about them, right? So even if you think that you have free will, at some point it all comes back to survival, and survival depends on interpersonal relationships. So all of these layers. Jump up and slap your mint. The argument would be that no matter whether he does it or not, he would always have chosen an option. I like the thought process of you decided to put on a black shirt today. If you could relive this exact day over and over, same factors, so memory cleared, would you ever pick a different shirt? Question can be rephrased as what you ordered in a restaurant or whatever. That is an interesting one as well. So, okay, let's talk about that. Why do I choose to wear a black shirt? First of all, my wardrobe is 80% black shirts, so there is already a bit of a handicap on that decision. But I believe that because I've tried different colors of shirts, right? I believe that other colors disrupt my thinking in a way that it's like when I wear a white shirt or a blue shirt or a red shirt, the color is always in the side of my eye, and it's just it is very distracting. I don't like that. Okay, that is very distracting. I like colors that are in the background. They can just exist, and which is usually black. That is because I may not be neurotypical, whatever that means, but that is fine. I can live with it. So would I always choose a black shirt? Probably because of these factors. Probably. But would I always buy a black shirt? That is another question. Everything depends. As I said earlier, our choice of clothes is very dependent on interpersonal relationships, like how we appear to the outside world, how we appear to other people in society. Usually you don't want to stick out, so you always try to wear something that kind of fits in. I tell myself that I don't care, but most of the times I do care, right? It's like deep down you always care about what you look like. You cannot look like a bum because then people would look at you in disgust, and you don't like that. Nobody likes that. You always want to fit in, and you want this bare minimum of approval, right? It's like people not avoiding you, whatever. That's the afterthought. I mean, doing something out of the blue. I mean, so here's another thing. Kids are usually very good at just doing whatever they want to do, right? Something out of the blue. Kids can do that because kids have not learned about how to behave in in the society, in the code that we've written for how society should work, right? Kids just do whatever they feel like. So over time, we just learned to tone ourselves down, which is very sad, to be honest. You don't have to do that. We choose to sit here with you on your own accord. All right, so I will hit the mic a few times. If the answer is no, if you would always pick the shirt in that scenario, then you don't seem to have free will. See, that is a yeah. Worst gift for Philly would be a white shirt, I guess. I do like to wear white shirts in summer because black shirts heat up a lot. So, but yeah. Don't give me a shirt that has any color, like red or green. Black and white works, and some neon green. Yes, exactly. Some neon greens on the shoes is fine. But the shirt one is a really interesting question. But yeah, do I have free will? I don't know. I was also talking about, because I told you I asked you the question, Chirpy. Do you have free will in terms of making a game, or where did it come from? And for me, I said earlier that I have this impulse that if I don't work on my own stuff, I get super anxious, and I don't know why. So in that regard, yes, sitting here working on my game is probably free will, right? Because I could do whatever I want. But if I don't do it, then I feel weird. I feel anxious. Is that because I'm a workaholic? Is that because I have something to prove? I don't know. I don't know where it comes from. But something that we absolutely have no free will against are ads. But I'm gonna snooze them. You care about your product. But why do I care to have a product? Why? Who has given me this feeling or this I would say obsession. I guess it's all coming back to having to create, yeah. Maybe that's it. I mean, one answer is that working on this gives me a sort of a fake sense of what is it called? Of being worth something, like having value. I don't know. Or being a part of the, like contributing to the world. Maybe that's it. I don't know. I have no idea. That's also a good point, yeah, to be someone in some regards, maybe, yes. But if you think about it, in 100 years, nobody will remember us, right? So why do I care? Why do we care? And generally subscribe to the idea that we're nothing but meat machines walking around. Okay. I subscribe to that as well. Making decisions based on nature and nurture. Yes. We are always making decisions based on survival. Everybody of us. Even putting on clothes, who to meet, like what persons we are interacting with, how we are presenting ourselves. Everything is about basic, very, very basic survival. Even the partner that we choose, the food that we eat, the location that we live in, everything is about survival. Shortly put, I think my upbringing and my environment made me into a person who would enjoy it. I stumbled upon it and now I do it. So basically happenstance. I guess you're right. I suppose you're right. So I come from a family one of my grandfathers was a musician and the other one was a carpenter. So it's basically you have one guy who writes music, who writes poems, who draws, who makes jokes, who writes poetry, and the other one who makes carpentry, the most beautiful desks and furniture and whatever, and he always has these flourishes and stuff. So in that regard, sitting here and creating my own stuff is just what I'm born to do. I don't know. Because I've always seen it as a child, right? And then you have my dad, and my dad was a salesman. So what is game dev? Game dev is creating something, being creative, and being a salesman. To be someone in some regards and not just floating through life. Yes. But to be fair, some people do just that and they're just fine. You care about your legacy and that's just the way of expressing your care for others? Maybe. But again, what does a legacy even mean? Because in 100 years, people already start to forget who Michael Jackson is. You know? And that is insane. That makes sense. Your nature probably aligned you for stuff like this, and I imagine the nurture pushed you more towards it as well. So then the question is, did you actually choose this, right? Is it really happenstance? Or are you just following the shoes of your parents and grandparents? Your games are essentially a model that will outlive all of us. In 100 years, it will be in the same state as it always was. I don't believe that games are immortal because games are digital and digital things are not immortal. I would argue that me putting up a stone statue somewhere in the woods would probably live longer than the games on Steam, because Steam is going to die at some point. If Steam dies at some point, it's going to be another scenario of when Flash died, for example. So many games just vanished. So many games just disappeared forever. Yes, there have been actions done to make sure that some of these games can still work, you know, but Steam is going to die, not in our lifetime, that's for sure. I think you would be surprised how quick that can happen. If there is another product, another very disruptive product, then it can happen very, very quickly. For example, I mean, there's ads right now, so but let's talk about it after the break. I need to take a short break. Hello Tarok, hello Corner Theory. How are you guys doing? How was your week? How are you excited for the weekend? Dude, I put in my earphones and I hear Corner Theory's trumpet just as he appeared in chat. That is not a coincidence. All you would really need is a new CEO who starts making bad decisions, yes, and that could easily be the end of Steam. Yes, it's a curse. No. It's a gift. It's Corner Theory's intro theme, yes. So here's the thing. So first of all, disruption or disruptive products. Here are a few examples. There was BlackBerry, the biggest guy on the block, and then came the iPhone. We had Blockbuster, was a video rental service, and then came Netflix. There's another one. I think it was Yahoo, and then came Google. Right? This is I don't know if this is a good example, but you think about Amazon. How many businesses died because of Amazon? So this is all very disruptive. And you have to think about like what Matt Chappi said. At some point, Steam will have a new leadership that will make bad decisions. And do you know how quick people's opinion changes on the internet? Very quick. Extremely quickly. It's when something, like when a decision goes viral, you will see a huge shift in opinions and whatever. There is a reason why people say that whenever you do something bad, it takes, you can do 10 good things, but one bad thing and it will be remembered for all of time, right? So going on the ring to stack the rest of it. Oh. Did you talk about MS buying Steam, Mothership or Microsoft? No, we talked about Steam eventually dying. What? Microsoft. Are you serious, Derek? What? When? What? How? Microsoft bought Steam? What? That's a new one. But anyways. Okay. But yeah, we were talking about the fact that Renderpunk's point was that games can outlive the creators, right? Yes, I would agree that in some cases. But the other point is I feel like if you watch the market shares or whatever, I don't think we can find a good image or whatever. But what I'm arguing is that PC gaming might just die out. It just is what it is. Like if the generation that likes to play games on PC dies or goes away, is that a good one? Yeah, this is this is 2021. There was still 45% smartphone and 90% PC games, 28% console games and stuff like that. And I think this has only grown in the past few years. So Steam is not eternal. Add minus AI to your searches to remove this pesky summary. Nice. Good tip. I want to see average playtime though. That's a good point. But probably if people play on the way to work, on the commute, would people in the future care for games in the same vein that we care for classical art? Sure, some people preserve flash games in Benova too. Yes, that's true. It will outlive every one of us. I would like to think so. What will surely die out is the AAA race for graphics, because no one who is passionate really gives a shit. A game is a game, little guys on the screen, that's it. Yeah, especially if it's a little guy. Don't give me the big guys. Yeah, average playtime on mobile game is probably not a lot. Although, I don't know. At the end of the day, you know, everybody is just fighting for attention. So currently we are fighting attention from social media, right? So some people aren't even choosing a game to play. They just choose to be on TikTok and Instagram and whatever. And that is a problem. For games as well. The nature of play involves novelty, and when everything is a movie or looks like real life, then novelty dies and all that is left is gameplay. True. Which is why I think that even people are always, you know, afraid of AI will take over a generation of games and whatever. At the end of the day, if everything looks the same because everything is AI generated, then people will just be super tired of it. Very, very quickly. But I am expecting a Harry Potter Balenciaga game in the next 5 years. And it's going to be wild. What if they combine artists with AI? That is what I think is going to happen, Tarok. People will just figure out how to use it as a tool, and it will be accepted, and that is just what's going to happen. I don't think you can put the genie back into the bottle. That one video is hilarious, I'm sorry. Yeah, Corner Theory, like the one video, especially the long one, the 8 minutes long video, is crazy. Ludwig, it was nice seeing you. Have fun making music. And have a nice weekend. See you Monday, maybe. I hope you have something to share soon. Let me show you the silly thing I'm making. Okay. We will see the silly thing that Corner Theory is making. Alright, we're going to add refocus. So this is going to be our first one, and if it already has else, if we have then the next one is going to be faith. Else if. Oh. 3 songs almost finished, so yeah, near future. Nice. Excited to hear it. I think Corner Theory sent me something. Yes. What is that? What is that? Yeah. What is that? It is a wallpaper for Picotron where you mouse over the little guys. Nice. But that is a drawing of you, right? Isn't that your avatar? Did you make this yourself? Alright, that's really cute. That's already better than 50% of AAA games. Nice. That's a really good pixel art, man. Are you going to participate in Ludum Dare? Then we're going to add gold. Otherwise, if it has gold, we're going to add despair. Not alone if possible. Alright. Yeah, I usually try to take breaks on the weekend, and Ludum Dare is on the weekend, so it's kind of like, yeah, never mind. When is it? I always miss it. Isn't it? Wait a minute. Is it this Friday? Schedule. Wait, what? That's 2025. We are in the future. Help! What is the next one? When is the next event? I'm confused. My friend is telling me... No, that's 2025. My friend is telling me there's a Ludum Dare upcoming. I'm really confused now because I cannot find any official information. Is he participating in a ghost Ludum Dare? What is happening? Oh, it starts on Friday next week. So that is what? It's Trumpy. April 17th. Okay. We have a theme suggestion here. Why is the official page not showing this? Wait, what? Okay, what? What website did I stumble upon? That is weird. That is ludumdare.com, which is not up to date, but ldgem.com is up to date. So whoever owns this domain is disrupting the search engines. Anyways, it starts in 7 days and 14 hours. That is really weird. Like, why? Why does this other domain even exist then? Okay, we have furry is a suggested theme, and it won. What? Okay. What is happening? Slaughtered. Huh. So this is going to be a next theme, I guess? I don't know. I don't understand. But that's fine. I don't have to stand anything. Or everything, I would say. Alright. Again, I've always been told that I should participate in Game Jam. I don't think I have participated in one in the past, but that was a slow jam. And it was about finish your game. It was officially called Finish Your Game Jam. And that was perfect because I was in the middle of working on a game. But people always tell me, yeah, you should make small games, just participate in a game jam. Because then you can put it on itch and see if people like it, and then you can, if there's a lot of feedback, then you can make a full game out of that. But I just don't think that I'm suited to making a game jam game. I don't know, just something about it is not working for me. First of all, I mean, the main thing about game jams is that you are kind of overworking yourself and then you have to rest afterwards. So you're basically screwing yourself up, which is weird. But anyways, can we just take the existing materia material. Okay, I'm going to make a new function. Swap material from material modifier increase despair to this one. I believe I can just swap the type. Wait, swap material from material modifier tab. I guess we'll have to call it modifier material. Original modifier, and then we have the other one, which is the new modifier. So we can, first of all, we need to find the material. Find modifier material. This already exists. What does it do? Oh wow, that's crazy, it works. I have made myself a function in the past once again. It finds it and then we can switch the type. I think game jams can be good for practicing scope management, as well as a tool for generating ideas, yes. You could easily use prompts constraints without the time restriction, though if ideas is what you're after though. I agree. I agree. I'm trying to think. I think it's good because it gives you a bit of a community feeling, right? And I did participate in something called NaNoWriMo in the past, where you just use the entire November to write, I think, 10,000 words or whatever. There's definitely a bit of a community feeling that helps you along. So if you lack self-motivation or whatever, then I guess the game jam can really help. Finding new ideas, yes. And practicing scope management, true. Yeah. All that can really help. I guess it is easier to follow something like that, like an event like that, instead of just giving yourself a deadline. So telling yourself, I'm going to make a game in 1 week. That is something you have to come up with for yourself, whereas this event just gives you the deadline, so you don't have to do it yourself, I guess. Past Philip really is your best friend, absolutely. Past Philip is 我朋友. I've only done one jam for fun, but I'm glad I did it because otherwise I wouldn't have my project right now. And I definitely think it would have overscoped otherwise. Nice. Yeah, a lot of games have kind of game jams. For example, Dome Keeper and stuff like that, right? Yeah, I can definitely see the appeal. So here's another thing. Every time Ludon Dare comes up, I play with the idea of participating and just not telling anybody about it. Just, just participate and then work on something and then not even to share it, just to, as you said, have a new idea or, I don't know, try to make something completely different. But then it always gives you the theme, and then I write down a few game ideas around the theme. And usually what happens is I write down the ideas that I have for this theme, and none of them excite me enough to actually start working on them. That is usually what happens. It's like, oh yeah, I could do this, but then it's not a good game because of that. So I would have to do this, and then it takes longer than 3 days. And then it's like, okay, but I can do this other idea that fits the theme, and maybe I can then use that as a building block for something that I want to work on for the other game that I'm currently working on. So kind of have this side project that turns into code for the existing game. But that is also weird because, I don't know, I've seen some people who are using game jams as a sort of a marketing tool for the bigger games because they're just using assets from the big games to make a game jam game and then say, yeah, it's part of the universe of the bigger game. I've seen some people do that. And I think it's weird because that's not what game jams should be used for. But this is usually what I get hung up on. It's like, yeah, I have these ideas. Some of them would probably work, but then it's like, yeah, but it's not good enough. It's not good enough. I am a bit of a perfectionist. That is what keeps me back, I think. Yeah. Barbecue and Inscription were both jam games. Yes. I don't know about Barbecue, but Inscription definitely. It was called Sacrifices Must Be Made. And there was even a talk by Daniel Mullins talk about game jams. That was a very good talk. The Daniel system, yeah, that was a really, really good talk. So if you wanna listen to how he makes game jam games, because he participates in a lot of them. That is a really good one. Baba Is You is such a crazy game. I played Baba Is You and then I did not enjoy Baba Is You. At some point it was so weird that I was like, okay, I'm just gonna get my dopamine from somewhere else. I think it's good because it could push you in a direction you might not take otherwise. Yeah, I would probably not think of making a point-and-click game for no horror game. But the jam theme pushed me to horror, and the limited time made me choose point-and-click, and it was surprisingly happy with the outcome. That's nice. Yeah, that's really cool. With no lease, I would probably be working on my 4th open world RPG right now. We need more open world RPGs, Matt Choppy. Why are you not working on them right now? Have you thought about it? About the fact that Shroud of Gloom could be an open world RPG. Just make an open world generator that generates a bunch of haunted houses. And then you just let it generate a world map that is filled with haunted houses. And then you just have to go from point A to point C. Shroud of Gloom MMORPG. It's time. It's time. It's just it's just going to be a normal update. Shroud of Gloom is now an MMORPG. No, this is not an April Fool's joke. I actually saw this. Gotta head out though. Have a good time, Matchup. Thank you very much for stopping by. I actually saw this, but I don't think it exists anymore. There was a weird Discord game that you could play in the browser, and in one of the updates it actually says, yeah, this is now an MMORPG. Anyways, all right. Damage taken, refocus. Set modifier? No, I believe I wanted to check out what this does. Because it should just be possible to set the modifier to new modifier. And that should be it. That's all there is to it. Faith in Despair is now a trading card game shop simulator. There is a game called God damn it, what was it called? It is called, let me see. I have it in my Discord. Announcements. Oh my god, why? News. Rules. What is the name of the game, guys? I'm in your Discord and I don't know what the game is called. That's great. Ah, there it is. Prime Materia. So there's a game called Prime Materia. And the interesting thing about this is that the first one is a single player card game, right? You have this Yu-Gi-Oh! Experience where you can basically stack your creatures and stuff like that, right? But now they decided to make a sequel. And it's called Prime Materia Reborn. And in this one, you have a trading card game world where you actually walk around and can battle against other people. I'm not even sure if you... Do you have a shop here? You rise from a cozy shop, from cozy shop duels to world champions. You can build decks, trade cards, explore. Yeah. I think it is more. You still have the game, but they added this shop area with multiplayer, which is a very interesting decision. So it's almost like, you know, this is an MMO now. Almost. Alright, swap modifier material. It has been officially swapped. I do believe I wanna have a bit of more new lines here. And then we swap this one for gold. And this one gold for despair. So it swaps every time. We don't need that anymore. And then it just updates the stars effect display and update the description. Alright. I believe return new, wait for fixed update would be a good idea here. And this one says if it doesn't have a modifier yet. That's stupid. I can't just add the modifier. Yeah, just add the modifier. You don't need that. We don't need that. Just add the modifier. Boss data. Increase attack by despair. Just start with faith. No, with despair, and then with faith, and then with gold. Alright. Cool. And it switches on damage taken. Maybe this could be on odd turn or something, but then you don't have control over it. We could say on creature plate that is a bit more interesting, or on Spellblade. But then you don't have to play any spells, which is okay. And then on damage taken, switches a bunch of times. Alright. I guess that's it for this boss. We just have to re-import it. Where is Imhotep, by the way? Okay, import language file again. And I believe we can just summon it, because it should be in the factory. It's still in the script regenerating? Maybe. You might be right. Oh god. Continue materia inventory. At current boss to fight, we want barrels, I think. Yes. There it is. Gold focus. Oh, we have not implemented we have not implemented materia yet. Increase attack by card guilds. Aha. Alright. Increase attack by player despair. Get card game manager. Get current despair. What the hell? Get Maxe is close to full despair. Player despair bar. Reduce despair. Why is there no... Oh my god. Game state, player despair. Get game state. Despair. There it is. Copy that a few times. Now we have faith and gold. Is that true? Yes. Unity agrees. Awesome. Then I would say this boss is complete. Did you create a singleton and a constructor? I have no idea what you mean, Unity. But I'm gonna let you try again. Just try again, Unity, it's fine. You may not pass in objects that are persistent. You may not pass in objects that are already persistent. Okay. What? Are you okay, Unity? Maybe I need to just start a game. Gandalf approves. Did you see the Techno Viking as Gandalf? Did you guys see that? Alright, here we go. It has been increased indeed by this one. Damage taken. Oh my god, I think we need to have a separate fight. You have a beautiful shot. May I share it? Yes. Under the guarantee that it is beautiful. Did you guys see the shot with the Techno Viking as Gandalf? Oh, I know this. I was delayed.
Why didn't you meet us?
He was at the techno party, right? At the rave party. That is a really good one. Nothing. Okay. Can I find it? Oh, I can. Oh my god.
One does not simply walk into Mordor.
He said one does not simply walk into Mordor. Well, I guess Gandalf can. Oh my god. Gandalf the Old Raver is really perfect, yeah. This guy, you know, we are slowly but surely being won over by the AI overlords. Yeah, but you once again see it's the idea that matters, right? So I guess we will see a lot of stuff like this in the future, where you know it's AI generated, but it's just, you know, it's just really good idea. One doesn't simply drive into Mordor. I mean, you can try. You can always try. Let's go to the next fight. Spawn the boss. There it is. Does it work? Gold focus. Yes, it does. Despair focus. Yes, that's good. Faith? What? Where's the gold focus, please? It looks like I have a... Yeah, I've definitely made a bug. Increase player despair. Faith. If it has faith, swap out faith for gold. If it has gold, swap out gold for despair. Oh. I forgot the elves. I forgot the elves. Do we have an update from the Jiggly Cat? How is the Jiggly Cat doing? What is going on with Unity? Unity is not happy. You may not pass in objects that are already persistent. What is going on? Do I need to restart it? Okay, I'm going to restart it. See you in the dark. Red sky at dawn. Blood has been spilled this night. Oh my god. Corner Theory is sitting there, staring at the horizon with his trumpet, and he's like, blood at dawn. Red sky. Blood has been spilled this night. Then he resumes playing. Ask and you shall receive. Please wait. Aww. Oh my god, that little Tumblr is so cute. Such a cute cat. Mwah. That is so cute. It sounds like a good LD game opening cinematic. Ludum Dare, you mean? True. Blood has been spilled. I can feel it in my trumpet. Okay, now it should work. What does your trumpet see, corner theory? What do your elven trumpets see? God, I need to watch Lord of the Rings again. See. The Wall of Jericho falling down. I did not understand that reference. You have to say, despair, faith, faith. It was you all the time, faith. It was you all the time. The dwarves in the Hobbit. Did have some nifty inventions. I agree. When I fight the elves, they had those air drills that they shot. I don't remember. Which not only destroyed the arrows, but on impact also the soldiers. Ooh. I have a vague memory of that. Oh my god, despair focus. So much damage. That's better. It's still a lot. Alright. I would say this is working. Let's go to the next one. It never used to get in the movies. If it was, it was just, they only used this weapon for the game jam. If dwarves wouldn't be so focused on witches and ores, they could easily dominate Middle Earth. Yeah, I think you can definitely see that in the movies. Like, they are so stubborn that they are standing in their own way in a weird sense, right? Their stubbornness is always the downfall. Like, they have everything they would ever need, but they're still not happy. They still are envious and stubborn and are very proud of their traditions. Not always stubborn. Right. But what is it all for? Boss 17. Amon. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. First turn. Iniquity. I'm going to say 1 for the first one and 2 for the second one and 3 for the third one. That should be alright. Let's add this to the material. All right. Add it to translations. Translated. Ungerechtigkeit. Cool. Did you sleep enough last night? Did I sleep enough last night? Yes, I would believe so. What about you? Today is a yawn day. Never sleep enough. Nice. No, for me, I think there is probably not a lot of oxygen in this room, so I would have to open the windows. But if when I open the windows, I have to battle the spring allergies, so I choose to close the windows and just yawn. I believe that's it. But yesterday I worked on a secret project the entire day, so that might also be why I'm a little bit tired today. And in the evening I had another Chinese lesson, which was very tough. It all adds up, I guess. NDA, no, not NDA. It's a small side project that I hope we can announce soon. Maybe in 3 or 4 months. We will see. Just a mini game or whatever. Iniquity, it's a pact spell into your deck. I hope I can win the Barian. What? I assume you mean the jackpot. I don't know if you want to win anything else. Well, you know how it is, Renderpunk. Whenever I make a new game, there's usually new music, so which I have not done yet. But if you wanna collaborate with me on a song, then just send me some samples or whatever, and I will add some piano. I definitely feel like doing that. Just give me something. Okay, Iniquity puts a spell in the deck, it has whatever, blah blah blah. And for 6. So there are 3 more things that we have to do. But first, we're just going to implement this like it is. Materia is an offense type. Exactly like Ewit. No, I believe I slept for 7.5 hours. Yeah, so that is plenty. Can I send you 5 GB of my guitar sample? It's like, I can hear the truck coming. Beep, beep, beep. Honey, did you order something? Yes, my guitar samples are finally here. Beep, beep, beep. I will focus on this right after we finished with Emotek's Descent. He directed me back to drawing board with one of the tracks. Oh, cool. You're working with him on Descent. Nice. Send them to Tarok, Baryon, over on Twitch. Baryon, send him to Tarok. Figure out a way to talk and or just paste the link in chat. Baryon, just paste the link to the 5 GB samples in chat. Actually, it's 31 gigabytes. Oh my fucking god. Maybe it's just one wave file. That's just 1 gigabyte. I have one guitar sample. It's 31 gigabytes. Do you want it? I have one sample. Tarot takes them all. Baryon, you have a buyer. I finished Lyrixia, the other track, just a couple of hours ago. Nice. Dude, I'm so excited for. I didn't know you were working together on the Descent. No music to progress. To progress. Not progress. Work with 31 gigabytes. That's true, probably. That's probably true. Process. Yeah, that's the word. Ooh-ah. I took 2 out of 7 tracks in that album. It's going to be Sloth and Lust. Nice. Nice. Oh, I already did this one. That's cool. Iniquity. Summon. Pact spell. Into hand. No. Yes. No. Yes. Always into hand. Summon Reaver. Let's copy this. I love the smell of copy-pasted code in the morning. Summon Pact spell. I believe there's a generate spell card. Yes. Okay, let's look at generate broken spell card. What does that do? I'm going to copy this. Generate pact spell card. Create materia. Save state value is 1. It needs... Okay, what does it need? It needs this. Heal target audience and modify. Okay. It has. Wait a minute. Apply material from string name. Oh, interesting. Okay, now you're here. Hello, bye. What do I have to do for the samples? Tarok is joined YouTube. He's like, dude, I heard you have samples. Followed you to the end of the earth. That's funny. Baryon, where are you? Isn't Baryon in the Half-Cake Discord? Baryon. God damn it, where is Baryon? It seems like that's the deleted user on the Half-Cake Discord. I'm not there. Okay. Well, your old account got banned. Yeah, I just saw that it doesn't exist anymore. That's crazy. Pairing gone producing another 10 GB of samples in the spot. Well, how do we connect you guys? Without, because there is no direct message on YouTube, I guess, right? But I think, is Tarok on the Half-Quick Discord? Yeah, Tarok is in the Half-Quick Discord. If you join the Half-Quick Discord, Baron, you will find Tarok there. Maybe then you can talk. I think I would rather make an archive of things I recorded, but I didn't finish yet. Alright. Take your time. One second. Wow, nice. And then we can finish the pack. The gods have brought us together to make me feel slightly better. The only reason you matter is the sound when your bones shatter. Understand that, but trying to flee, your feet get tangled up even more. The longer it takes to get killed by me, the harder it gets to turn off the show. Witness the strength I've been given, which I swore to be till it's proven that everyone is a believer, and at last the sun has risen. In the end you will be forgiven, that you ignored what has been proven. Even you will be a believer when you see that what I'm finally risen. My sweetest friend, everyone I know goes away in the end. If you could have it all. Insert the Dave Chappelle crack meme. Yeah, exactly. That's me when I hear samples. What, there's a new Nine Inch Nails album coming out? What the fuck? What the fuck? 9-inch noise? 9-inch noise? What? That's crazy. 9-inch noise. Very nice. Pre-save now. Interesting. Is that... Oh my god. Is that pure red? I think that is actually FF0000. I believe that it is. Let me see. That looks like it is. Wait, I can just check here. I can just check here. That is the crazy album cover. Color. Give me a color picker, please. Pick. No, it's not. It is FF061D. Okay, it's I would say it's close enough. Do you see that? It's close enough. It's almost pure red. But it's a little pink. Corner theory is like, I saw that. I see that little pink over there. Nice. Good eyes, man. Cinnabar. God, it's you nuts. Color robot. I see that pink over there. This is not pure red. I see that smidge of pink. That is funny. Just packed spell. I'm not sure if that's a good idea, but we will see. Broken spell. That was actually crazy. Yes, it was. I think it's called Vermilion. What is called Vermilion? Barium. Oh, the color. The color is called Vermilion. Ah. That is a little bit too orange, if you ask me. It's more like scarlet or something like that. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's not... See, that is not exactly what they had. That is way more into other areas of the spectrum. See, it has 90% red, 20% green and 12% blue. The other one was like crazy red. It's the color of the Asian gates and such. Oh, really? Vermilion is the color that you use for the gates? That is really cool. That is really cool. Embedded colors. Fair enough. It's the ancient pigment used. Oh. Or something. Corner theory it could not be a good AI agent because AI is usually very confident. Is that it's the ancient pigment used. Period. That's it. Imagine AI saying it's the ancient pigment used or something. Imagine the AI saying that. That's how you know the corner theory is not AI. Right? Right? Not enough proof? Could be implemented? God damn it. Oh, like the stuttering M and oh my god, that is so weird when you hear an AI generated voice and it has these weird human pauses and and ahs. It is so weird. Like it is almost making you, I don't know, gives you goosebumps or whatever, because it almost sounds alien. Yeah, that's so weird. My mistake is why does it sound? Oh my god. Yeah, there it is. There is your proof, Tarok. Corner Theory is actually an AI bot. It is actually kind of used in Nike shoes from 1987 named Flycase, won by stars of film and screen talent John Kranscan. If you'd like to know more about these actual true facts, just ask. Oh my god. Can you look for a good curry recipe from the time? And make no mistakes. Make no mistakes. The facts are one reel, okay. True and verifiable. Nice. Of course I do, though I cannot taste or feel pain. Even I would not want to eat a curry from 1987 as it would be spoiled by now. Great question though. What a nice question. By the way, I can give you updates when it is raining in your area. Do you want me to do that? Give me some unknown facts about curry. What a great question, man. The S in curry stands for steps. Oh my god. That's not good. Oh, that was really good. I will not recover from this. That killed me. Time of death. April 10th, 1327. Pack him up. Okay, Forsake is the latest and greatest in the materia, the technology. Let's edit. Forsake. Dun, dun, dun. Dude has tempted us with guitar samples and now is saying, no, I'm not going to deliver. I'm sorry. I've never been blue-balled with guitar samples before. Generate pact spell. It needs a random generator? No, come on. Just joking. Why do you need a generator, my friend? What does it do? Oh, okay. Here the time this chat is wide. Yeah. Okay, you're going to get a generator if you really, really want it. Only because you ask nicely. Random generator. Generator. Alle Verweise suchen. Generator. Is this generator? Dun, 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 dun. What else do you need? Ah. There you go. On damage taken. Wait a minute. Is that better? I almost believe it is. Is it? Let me see. Is Reaver display card art? Okay, that should not matter. Create action modifier. Can we just do that? Create defense material. Heal. Ah, we can. Gibt es nicht im Kontext. Ah, okay. So this is not implemented yet. I guess I will just leave it at that. Fair enough. Oh, broken spell does not have a separate image. I see. Does that matter? I guess it does. Anyway, let's try it out without it. So we have heal target of enemies of 5 and forsake. Forsake is not implemented yet. So let's do that. If this is in your hand. I believe I have a similar functionality with pin. Discard hand exempt pinned. Yeah. Alle Verweise suchen. Attacks. Oh, okay. On end turn. Alle Verweise suchen. It should only be here. Yes. Alright. If you have a card with cards with modifier exist. Aha. Get hand card. What? Get ally hand. I only need the hand cards, please. Okay, I will just add this one. Cards with modifier exists, and then we have a material modifier type. Plastic. Star Wars nerd question. Where does Vader buy his shoes? I have no idea. Is there a specific brand on the Death Star, perhaps? On a Darth Maul? Oh. I should have known. I should have known. Darth Maul. That was good. I did see that they're making a new series with Darth Maul, right? Shadow Lord is a 10-episode animated series.
The Empire may be our common enemy.
Somebody thought it was a good idea, yeah. I'm not really sure about that. The Age of the Maul. Darth Maul. At least it's animated. Coin Theory seems to be an run on edge. Yeah. Well, it's something, I guess. I cancelled Disney. I cancelled Kidney Plus last year. I feel like that was on purpose, but you never know with Coin Theory. You never know. Disney is crazy good, yeah. Anyway. Yield, return, invoke for sick cards. Cards is hand cards. For each card in cards is if card has modifier sick, yield, return, destroy, random, ally. Destroy random ally. The S in Sydney stands for Sydney. I thought it was for satisfactory. Don't all S's stand for satisfactory? Random index is, first we need a map generator. Random generator is this generator int 0 and cards dot count. Well, if we don't have any, then it's cards.count 0 yield break. Otherwise, yield break cards Random index. Die. Leverweise suchen. Let's see if this is working as expected. Yes. And wait a bit. We are going to wait a little bit afterwards. Why does this not work? Unerreichbar. Oh. Ah yes, I'm sorry. The S stands for the hit 3D PC game satisfactory. If you'd like to know more, just hit me up, fellow humans. It's so cool that the Corner Theory bot is available for free. Definitely recommend it. It's Corner Theory with a pillow. Ah, it said hit me up. Oh, you're right. I'm inside your house right now. It's going to die and then continue. It's going to get discarded. Alright. That should be it actually. Yes. I believe we can summon the boss now. What do you think, Unity? Unity disagrees. Unity has found at least one error. Unity? Oh my god, Unity. Oh, I saw it died. Someone. Oh my god. I was not done here yet. Random generator, yes. Add it into the hand. Yield. Is this a numerator? Is this? No. Return new, wait for seconds. 0.1f. I'm either omnipresent like a deity or I'm just very fast like Santa Claus and I'm everywhere but in short bursts of time. Either way, I'm stealing your cookies and you cannot stop me. You cannot stop me. See what I did there? The C in anode was a cookie and I took it before you noticed. You can have all of my cookies, especially my browser cookies. You can have all of them. I don't care about security. Just take them. Just take it all. I demand you two guys make a short game. Like what kind of game? And call it voice act. Us making a short game is the long game. Oh my god. I want it narrated. Oh my god. Conrad is on something else today. Continue. I think I'm just gonna go for the next one. Ba-da-ba-bam. Give me a fight. And it is called... What is the boss called? Amon. I could have guessed. But I did not. Not found. Sure. there it is. I have not imported it yet. Also, oh yeah. Why have you forsaken me? If this card is in your hand at end of turn, destroy random ally creature. Translate. Sounds good. All right. Import again. Corner is dropping sting effects like a hornet, waving his spawn head like a floret. Hopefully the link shows up. I did not see a link. I'm so sorry. YouTube is very strict about links. YouTube does not allow links. I cannot even do anything about it. It's like there's no option. But if you have a Twitch account, you can send it over there, or you can send it to me on Discord. Let's download the spreadsheet. And start again. Can I give email address as well if that's easier? You should not post an email address in chat, I think. Unless you don't care. Amon. First turn. Is it the first turn? Ah, yes it is. Well, let's... Okay, all of my creatures should die now. Nice. Oh, there he is. Why do we have a... Is that Japanese? That is right. I don't know any of the other ones. That could be flower or grass. I gotta bounce now, my dear. Please have a great weekend, everyone. I don't slept that mean too much. Thank you very much for stopping by, Renderpunk. Have a nice weekend too. Cosmic Reproduction. Okay. Nice. That's a bunch of guitar samples. Thanks for the link, Barian. Can I move them to the center? It happens with that one blessing. It also gets moved into the center and also flee. It's not all I have. Those are only the ones associated with Fruity Loops projects. Okay. I'm really curious. Should we download it? Take a look. Oh my god. Download anyways. 1.4 gigabytes. 1.4 gigahertz. Already bookmarked. Nice. Remove from game. Remove link creatures. They are being moved to the center, no? Yes. We say it with a J in the movie. Oh. What was it? Gigawatts? What? Really? Oh my god. I guess I think that I've mostly seen these movies in German, dubbed. So I guess that's maybe why I don't know the English version as much. Can I do that? Can I move the card? Yes, I can. Card, set toggle position. Does this start movement? Yes. Wait for seconds. Put F. Wait for the thing to disappear. Destroy a random ally. Then it should be discarded. I think this works. I was asking many foreign movie people if the version says it with G or J, and some people do either because of one reason or another. That's funny. Yeah, for me it was because in German they say gigawatts. Gigawatt. Was sagen sie in Deutsch? I'm confused now. Sometimes I wish I could draw a random ally. That is profound. I have a quotes list now. I wish I could draw Paul an ally. What? But you know, Nick Sinade once said, still gotta live this life so then we can die this death. I think this is up there with sometimes I wish I could draw a random ally. Definitely up there. If this guy is in your hand, then is draw a random ally creature. That was hilarious. I work with the cards. I see. I think it needs to disappear after this is done. So I'm guessing it is -11. Yeah, that sounds alright. I can also try the discard pile transform position. Let's try that. Otherwise, no, I think that's it. I think, no, wait a minute. I think it needs a hit. Is there a function for showing the hit sprite? Increase damage dealt, show damage effect. There it is. I'm going to add this as well. It's not public. Why not? Now it is. Increase the spaghetti code. We are making past over here. We're not on a keto diet. Alright, I'm going to save this. Let me try it again. Did it actually have a damage effect? No. I think what I need to do is show the card. Ah, it shows the damage effect immediately. I see. That's not good. Okay, that's better. Okay, so now we can try to, but there was an error when we spawned someone. What are they called? Boss. What does the boss say? Boss data. Iniquity. Okay. Summon pact spell. Generate pact spell, yes. Display card art. Card. Displays. Show stats. But why does it display the... That doesn't make any sense. Hide attack and health icons. There we are. Yes. Which is used in this and here. What is that? Get card. Set card sprites. Ah, maybe that's what I need to do. Yeah, let's do that. But I'm just curious why this is not working by itself. Alright, pact spell. We're going to summon the boss again. Make sure the cards are working and then we can continue with the next one. We have one more, and then we are done. The next one is going to be summoning dragons. Very exciting. Are they real dragons though? I don't know. We will see. Amon. Make sure this is... Make sure it dies so the boss can appear. There it is. Well, it cannot work if it's not the first turn. Let's open this up again. First turn. Let's cheat a little bit. God damn it. Okay. I'm going to... Should I just reset the counter? I guess I can. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to load this one. I'm going to save. Turn the test save state into chapter 3. Load it. Now we have one more. Nice. Fight round. Current. Current turn. What is the goddamn name of this? Call it chapter 3 bankruptcy. Okay, end turn, and then we can go to the next one. Yeah, there it is. Now we're going to spawn the boss again. And we're going to get the spell cards. Hello Luftikus Games! What's going on here? We are working on the bosses. I'm currently adding a lot of new bosses to my game and I'm almost done. I'm at boss number 17 right now. The last one is boss number 18 and I hope I can do it today in the next hour. We'll see. How are you doing and how are you looking forward to the weekend? I hear that you have a talk on Monday, is that true? For anybody who doesn't know, Luftikus Games has been working on Dragon Gate Tournament. Check it out if you like local co-op racing games or local not co-op local PvP racing games. And made with Godot. But yeah, the boss fights, they should always have a very unique gimmick, right? And that is what I was trying to do in the past 2 weeks. Rock and roll racing, dude. I'm such a big fan of rock and roll racing. This is one of my favorite games of all time. This is so good. It's so good. I played the absolute crap out of this. I didn't have it myself, so I always had to go to my friend and play it. Which, you know, was of course part of the fun because then we could play together. Or against each other, I guess. But anyway, you can help each other out during the race. Dude, this game is so good. Impressive. Yeah, we'll talk about the racing guy. Nice. I will try to fit as much as I can in 10 minutes slot. I'm looking forward to that. I plan on being there. Is there a dragon car? you have to ask Luftikus Games. There is a lore behind the name, and maybe Luftikus can explain it. And I'm not using your real name because I don't know if you want to out yourself. So just so you know. But yeah, Rock and Roll Racing was so good. Just the music alone. I mean, of course, because they are based on absolute classics. But look at this. This is peak gameplay. I have it in my muscle memory to know where to drive. When I see this, I automatically know where to drive. And you could always upgrade your car between. This was the biggest thing that you could do. Like every time you were between rounds, you could upgrade your car. Does it show here? Probably not. But yeah, over here you could buy upgrades for your car, like better weapons, better mines. You have the list over here. So good. Unfortunately not, but I will add more car variants maybe in the future. Nice. Okay, now it works. So I need to play this, right? Or can I? Okay. Okay, so that means that first of all, it needs to be able to be played. I'm counting on you. He's counting on you. Yeah, I've seen Dragon Gate tournament played on events, or at least one event, and people always have a good time playing it in a local setting. Gain gold. Alle Verweise suchen. This is material target. Yes, this is it. Guess we also need another one for modifier. Okay, this is modifier type dot for sake. Why is this underlined? Oh, is modifier materia and modifier types contains modifier. Return true. There it is. Yesterday you wondered if my game has online leaderboards. It does not have online leaderboards yet. Steam definitely has a service for that, yes. So originally I wanted to have daily runs. Daily runs with leaderboards. Now here's the thing about those. They can very easily be cheated. So the problem is that it's I don't know, it's just so weird because on the one hand, yes, it would be really, really cool. On the other hand, if every day you have on first place somebody called, I don't know, XXX Cornet Theory XXX owner, and he has this amount of score, it is very demotivating. So, and I don't really know a good way to prevent cheating like that. You could probably find a way to do that, but I don't really know. People will always find a way to cheat, is what I think. Especially because the leaderboard, I think, is just it's just a very basic data structure, if I remember correctly. But yeah, that is one of the reasons. The other reasons is that if I have daily runs, that's all well and good, but then it doesn't work on mobile, and then it doesn't work on consoles. So I just did not spend the time implementing that, because it's not going to be on the other platforms. But maybe I'm just making excuses. That's part of the faith that you are doing well. And the despair is being without knowledge of knowing if you are winning. If you are winning, so you should hardcode XXX Cornet Theory XXX so that everyone's trying to beat that person. That would be hilarious. That actually would be hilarious. He's always going to be at first place, and people are like, what the hell is going on? Is there a cheater? And I would be like, no, there's no cheating going on. He's a legitimate person. Entity. Dragon. Okay, I can play the spells now, but here's another thing. The spells do not have summoning. Summon a lesser demon. Inflict summon, there it is. I hope I can do that. No, I cannot do that. When you achieve first place, it almost gives you an award, and then that X guy knocks you down for the last second. And then death laughs at you. Yes. Laugh? This needs to be at 9 at least. A temporary. Wait a minute. Do these guys have someone? Yeah, they do. Okay. Huh. You're right, I had this kind of experience with Stronghold Crusader where the leaderboard was flooded with cheaters, yes. I don't know, again, maybe I'm just trying to make excuses, but it is just... Usually when you have games like these, I feel like they always have cheaters, but I'm not sure, because I think Wild Frost has a leaderboard. There was another one, Come the Moon, I also think has a leaderboard, a daily run leaderboard. Doesn't Slay the Spire also have a daily run leaderboard? I guess they have. But there's always someone at the top who has like a ridiculous number. It could still provide value. So maybe, again, it is on my list, so I don't know. Let's just say that leaderboard in general is a very good idea in terms of giving players an incentive to keep playing the game, right? Seeing the name on a list and then just crawling to the top or whatever. That is usually a very good incentive. And the fact that Steam just gives you the option to have a leaderboard, that is just really, really cool. That's a really nice feature. Hide names above a threshold. That is not a bad idea, Corn Theory. Because if you know that you can reach a certain score, like the maximum score that you can reach for this day, can probably be calculated in a way. And if it's anything above that, you can probably hide the names. That's not a bad idea. It's very simple. True. Wait a minute, what? Was this not the first turn? It is. Aha. It doesn't work anymore, that's crazy. Was it an error? No. Huh? It's the coordinates range. That's really good. Sound packed spell. Why does this not work anymore? Also, why does this not work? Oh, probably because it needs more slots. That's probably why. Yes. Okay, card add slot twice, so we can house all of these materials, and then oh, it's only added once. Fair enough. Fair enough. Create materia. This is heal. Target all allies and forsake. Alright. But the question is, why is this not working at the moment? At all. Very interesting. Iniquity. Iniquity. Well, we will just add a debug log here. And that's it. We're going to have another ad. It's inevitable. Okay, let's give it one more try and then we're going to take a break. Continue. Can I do that? No, that is still... Save that. Yeah, now I have them. Okay, that's better. That is much better. Yay, didn't miss the stream. My god. How is it going, Nick? I'm doing wonderfully. Well, and how? How are you? Are you looking forward to the weekend? Does this work? Yes. Okay. Nice. Let's keep playing for a little while and see if it is working indeed. So I have this spell here, and if it stays in my hand, one of the creatures is going to die. Nice. Very cool. So you have to play it and heal the enemy. I'm probably going to die. That's fine. I'm doing pretty great. Myself used my credit card to buy a 2 terabyte SSD out of fear of it getting more expensive in the coming days. So now my laptop is running a new SSD. Nice. Yeah, it's definitely not going to slow down. Definitely not. Short break. Yeah, the price is screwed, man. On the other hand, for some reason, it's impossible to reach my VPN server from internet at the mom's apartment, even though we have shared ISP for some reason. For some reason, connections to IP of my server are getting blocked there. Oh, it still works for you. Sounds very confusing, yeah. But yeah, the price situation is crazy. It's likely not going to get better anytime soon. There was a very good video by Etriok. Can I find it? Can I find it? Crisis got weirder. I think this one is it. Yeah, I think this one is it. Basically, he explains that even though OpenAI seems to sort of currently die, like, why are the prices still not crashing, right? And there are 5 reasons for that. It's a really good video. Okay. Iniquity. Let's try it again. One more time. Oh, do I have the spells here? No, they died. Good. One more try. The server was not pingable, but I've reached to VPS provider and now server is pingable even from my mom's apartment, so but she cannot connect to VPN. Oh my god. Huh. I learned how to run local models on my GPU using Olama and I don't need ChatGPT anymore. I was using it to get image description and translating stuff mostly. That's really cool, yeah. No, I think it's going to be like a race to the bottom. Because didn't Google just release something that is making it 6 times faster to run, stuff like that? So it's definitely going to be interesting in the next few years. And yeah, I can think of at least a few reasons why RAM market still didn't crash, but because databases are still using AI agents when despite ever reaching the point of burst. Yeah, that and you know, the whole Iran situation and stuff like that. They're probably trying to make hardware more expensive, so you have to pay them to run stuff on their servers. That sounds a bit like a conspiracy theory, so I'm not sure about that one. But you never know. Sounds like the hype BS and we don't know the scope of the improvement. No, I think that actually happened. It was actually mentioned in this video. Let me find it. Okay. That's not it. Google releases open source model with 6 times faster. Ah, TurboQuant. I think that's it. Yeah. The thing is, it cannot be hype bullshit because this is open source. And they're explaining it with this GIF. So that is actually, I think that is actually true. Like you can look at the code yourself. Anybody can. So that was one of the reasons why people thought the RAM prices are going to be down again, because if you have this, then why do you need so much RAM, right? But the other problem is, of course, if something is more efficient, then people are going to use it more often. So at the end of the day, nothing will change. Also outright refusing to lower prices like Samsung. Yeah, I mean, that is when the prices are this high, the companies will likely not just lower them again, because you obviously can sell them at this price, right? Why would you then lower them? Now, I think the RAM prices are not going to decrease much, I don't think. if they find a buyer at this price, then they will not change the price. So people would have to collectively vote with their wallets that this is not an okay price. But I don't see that happening. But the problem is that this will trickle down to all kinds of areas in our lives. So everything is going to get more expensive again. Weird. The ones who are going to suffer from this are scalpers though. Who knows? Because there are likely a lot of people who bought cheap RAM for later to resell it in inflated cost. Maybe, yeah. I think I'm going to copy this. Because having all of them in your hand is not good in the beginning. Oh, it's right there. Then we would say I is smaller than 1. Okay, I think that is it though. Why does it summon 3 though? Bosses. Okay. Passed. Next one. The last one on our list. Summon dragons. Either way, 2 terabyte SSD or more like 2000 gigabyte or gigabyte. Which means that I can expand my Windows partition a bit and have plenty of space to also run Linux and start my migration there. Oh, you are going to migrate to Linux? What kind of Linux? Now I have 128 gigabyte and 256 gigabyte and 512 gigabytes SSD sticks and have no idea what to do with them. That is the funny thing about these sticks. It is so weird, right? You have these sticks and you use them for a while and then you stop using them for some weird reason. Because then you have one big hard drive and then you no longer really need them. Even though you could use them for backups, right? But you don't. For some reason. Alright, so fight begin. Summon dragons. We can do this. I just had a raging internal fight against myself. I was like, dude, can we just stop? And I'm like, no, this is the final boss. We will just do it. So, dragon. Dragon 1, dragon 2, dragon 3, I don't know. Could just start with 2, 4, and 8. And 8. No, that's probably too much. Let's try this. Dragons here. Dragons be here. I almost migrated to Debian. I just need to figure out how to run a couple of important programs. Which programs, for example? Dude, Windows 11 is making me seriously considering trying Linux again. And I have been using Linux, Linux machine for work for quite a while anyways, so I'm not new to the system. It's just for my home PC, like for this one, and for the gaming PC, and I always like preferred Windows because, you know, also because of my music program, Samplitude. I don't think that is available on the Linux, I'm not sure. But Windows 11 is slowly, but surely. Like if the Steam machine comes out, I may just make it my main PC. We will see. Yeah, I'm growing tired of troubleshooting Windows 11, yes. Most gaming while keeping better control of my system, yes. I still haven't decided on what distro to use though, okay. I've been off of Linux ever since the Steam Deck. Steam hooked me on Linux and now I use not anything bad with Arch as my main machine, nice. Yeah, the Steam Deck is crazy good. I have used it as a substitute PC when my laptop was broken. We just hooked up the Steam Deck to a monitor and you have a fully functioning working computer where you can do work stuff. It is crazy. I mean, it's not crazy, but it's really, really cool. I really like small form factor computers. I am a fan of the big towers, but give me a computer the size of this that can run the latest games and doesn't have a fan. I'm on board. Now, one thing is emulating certain VSTs. Yeah, the VST plugins is a weird landscape for sure. Playing Fortnite and Steam Deck to piss off Tim Sweeney. You think? Yeah, I mean, he definitely has a statistic on where Fortnite is being played. And every time he looks at the Steam Deck rising, he's like, oh my god. Oh my god, we need to hand out more free games on the Epic Game Store. Deploy more free games. Surely that's gonna win everybody over. One Linux distro that I'm pretty familiar with is Ubuntu, but it has more of an office system feel. Yeah. I personally had to use OpenSUSE for work, because that was the company standard. And I was never 100% happy with it. Also because every time there was an update, something broke. That was... yeah. Oh, you wanted to play MP3s? Well, with this update, you can't. You have to fix it yourself. Oh, the network is not working anymore. Oh, the graphic driver is not working anymore. I'm sure having any fun makes him mad. You think so? I have not opened the Epic Store in like 3 to 4 years. Yeah. Never again, Timmy boy. Never again. Okay, here's the bet. Since Tim Sweeney is watching the stream, yes, he is. Hi, Tim, by the way, I haven't said hello yet. What is the bet? Pay my student loans and I will use Epic Store. Wow. I think I might try Beside from a gaming Linux experience. Nice. I have never heard about that. What about just using SteamOS? Is that not out yet? Oh, you can. You can just install it. That can be installed on regular PCs. It was people. What? SteamOS is basically Arch with some things done to it to make editing it non-destructive. Okay. You can download a SteamOS image from the Lenovo support page. I guess no longer. Wait a minute, wasn't that just from the time when there was a Steam machine? Or some kind? I guess that might be it. This is old. Steam Deck recovery image, maybe that, yeah. You can disable the protections, but otherwise you're stuck with Flatpak. Oh. You ended up with heavy headache? Oh my god, that's usually not a good sign. One of the issues likely being the lack of NVIDIA drivers. Oh, okay. I tried Linux in like 2007 and it was a disaster with NVIDIA. Yeah, things have definitely changed since 2007 with Linux. I believe there's the problems with drivers and such are not as big anymore, but I might just be completely wrong. Also depends on what distribution you're using. Weirdest thing I've encountered when switching to Linux was the way file permissions work. Well, in general, I would say it's better than in Windows because Windows just locks files randomly and then you cannot access them at all. Even with like the unlocking tools and whatever. There is this meme that says, where it says, I want to delete that file, and Windows says, oh, that is currently being in use. And then the user says, by whom? And Windows says, it's just being used. I'm not going to tell who is using it. I wanted the Spinny Cube desktop from back then. What is a Spinny Cube desktop? All devices that are currently running SteamOS are running on AMD stuff. That's cool. I had no problem with NVIDIA drivers, right? And NVIDIA, never again. It's being used. By whom? It's been used. That's all I can say. Yeah, that is the difference, I think. The biggest difference, that you actually have access to the file modifiers and the permissions. Summon the dragon. Material relations. Alright, there it is. I was a huge Windows nerd and then they finally killed it in me. Yeah. What was your breaking point? Windows 11 or was it way before? Also, would person recommend KDE Plasma over GNOME? I think I was using OpenSUSE with KDE, yeah. KDE Mascot is a dragon, nice. There was a nice tool in the past there called Unlocker, yes, which I used to actually unlock files that are being used by something, or when Flash was in use for no clear reason. It's a shame that at some point this amazing tool got turned into malware. Oh, I did? Because I also remember using that in the past. I did not know about the malware lore. But yeah, that's a shame. And yes, that was the only way where you could potentially unlock some files that have been mysteriously touched by something that you don't even know about. This file is currently... one of the things that happened to me was I tried to upload a Word document to like something in a browser, a chat window, and I had Word open, and then Windows was like, I cannot let you upload this file because it's currently in use. And I'm like, really? Now I had to close Word so that the Word document could be uploaded in a chat. I don't understand. About a year before Steam Deck came out, I would turn my computer on and to use it for audio or something, and the fans would just max out for an hour because of telemetry or something. Oh, probably updates, yeah. My Windows was new enough for Windows 11, but it never would verify. Yeah, so it could. So our computers, my wife and my computers, we have the same computer twice. It would not verify for Windows 11 unless we changed something in the BIOS. I think it was for encryption. As soon as we changed that, then it was ready for Windows 11, and now we're kind of regretting that. Oopsie daisy, you cannot upgrade. You need a computer that you not have. KDE is really nice interface for Linux, yeah. But to be fair, I have a laptop with Linux on it, and the fans also turn up really loudly when it looks for updates. So I'm not 100% on Linux on that regard either. After a certain version, my AV software would always detect installation as malware. Oh, nice. Not even some generic one, but cannot really remember the details at this point, been too long. Currently it looks a little bit like Windows, I believe. Familiarity certainly helps. That's true, yeah. Especially when you want to install Linux on a PC of a family member. And it certainly helps if it looks like Windows. The always online BitLocker? What? Yeah, Windows 11 needs an encryption chip, yes. Massive pain contributes to completely nothing. Yeah. That's what a lot of people have lamented about it, yes. The record is screen history. Yeah, wait a minute. I think they walked back on that one, but then tried it again or something like that. So it is recording a screen again. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But yeah, that was a really good idea. An amazing idea. We're just gonna record your screen. Is that fine with you? Sure, we are sitting in a high security building, but we have Windows 11. Absolutely, man. I think they actually walked back on that. Yeah, I don't think I've heard much about the screen recording thing afterwards. I think they walked back on it, but it's not completely off the table. I'm not sure. what I did here is that they are trying to walk back some of the AI implementations where they admitted that they went a bit overboard. But when are they going to do that? I'm not sure. I believe they should focus on two things. First of all, when I click in the lower right corner on the sound icon, it should not take 20 seconds the first time I do that to actually show something. Because if I have earphones, if I have earphones in my ear and something is too loud and I want to quickly change the volume, well, that's 20 seconds of just too loud sounds in my ears, thanks to Windows. And the second one is, when I want to search something the first time after booting up the PC, it also takes about 30 seconds. So these two things should be your top priority because they're costing the world currently a lot of time. My Windows 11 is currently too broken anyways to get updated to EISLA versions. Interesting. Yeah. Windows 11 is crazy. It's probably all wipe coded at this point. Oh well. Start with sleeps, don't get into triple attack on damage taken. I believe I can just say create trigger material, yes. Of type on damage taken. It does not. Yeah, it does need summoned, yes. I'm going to say is dragon. The current version of Win 11 is 21H2. I have no idea what this is. I have no idea what that is. Someone there is, I think. There it is. Does this not have the values? No, it does not. Oh, summon minion should have the correct values. Summon minion. There it is. Yes. There it is. In Windows Update, it says you need to update, but also says there's no updates to install. You lack necessary security updates, right along with you have the latest updates installed. It's a message combo, it's awfully funny. That is interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I believe a lot of people are making the switch. I cannot blame them. Not turn it into menu, but set values, please. Why is that? Why is that multiplied by 0? I guess it was What? Guess I was playing around with some numbers and then just stayed at 0. So this isn't this is doing nothing. All right. Yeah, fair enough. Wait a minute. Turn card into minion. Yes. This is what we need. What actually? Set values for level. Get enemy HP and a generator. Do we have a generator? Just one more generator, guys. Just one more generator and the world is going to be fine. So we have the correct values now. Its dragon is set. We need to find an image. Open card art, please. My god, I'm getting so hungry right now. But this is the last one. We need to get through this. Card art. Let's find something that looks like a dragon. I wonder if I will be able to start migrating today actually. I'm so sick and tired of my CPU choking whenever I stream. Oh, are you going to stream from Linux as well? I mean, yeah, sure. OBS is fully cross-platform, multi-platform, right? I believe all of my tools would be working on Linux as well. StreamerBot, SpeakerBot. Yeah, I guess so. Unity also works on Linux. I guess I could also switch to streaming from Linux. Hello, Jackneck. Just here to keep my watch streak. Alright. All those serious and dour icons, and then I have a cartoony guy and they're looking happy. True. Let's see. We have 3 more selections. I'm looking for a dragon. This is not a dragon. Creep. Oh. There. I mean, it could potentially. It could potentially work as a dragon. What do you think, Corner Theory? Could potentially work. Pretty good, right? Right. Pretty good. I would agree. No dragons here. The other potential thing would probably be this one, but that's not. I'm going to take this one. Creep 16. Yeah, I can see it. Huh. All right. You need 3? Oh. No, I mean, not really. I just need 1 image. He could have written in chat, but that would be normal. Okay, then 16 was my second choice. Okay, so you think 24 is the best one and 16. Okay, alright, makes sense. Who do you think I'm Odysseus? Okay, let's take this one. The head crit from Hauke should be 0.00% chance. Dragon icon. Oh my god. Imagine somebody playing the game and then it's like... Okay. It says I'm a dragon when he attacks. It's too good of an idea. I kinda have to do it. Damn you. Damn you. Half Gittern would be April Fool's variant, let's be honest. True. Okay, let's copy this. No, let's not copy this. Let's open it here. Then we can do the whole of weird assets for April Fools, turning Faith in Despair into another half-quick institute. It's time, ladies and gentlemen, for half-quake in despair. No, that doesn't sound good. Uncle Smiley. It's called Uncle Smiley. Okay, Big Lazar umkehren. Generate in painting. That always sounds so weird when it says in painting. It sounds so unhealthy. That is not what I expected. Good sir, that is not what I expected. Give me a good background here. That's a good background. Okay, we should be able to just delete. Ah. Yes. No, yes, no, maybe. Yes. Oh. Damn it. It's not AI. It's not AI. Inpainting is just a good old what is it called? Algorithm? This is just regular good old coding. I don't think they use the AI for this. This is super old. This version is from... What does it even say? How old is this? 2019. Yeah, it's a traditional algo. Handwritten code. Yuck. Yuck. Ew. We can do it. We can do it. But aren't there other ones that have a bit of a better background? Stamp tool and yeah, this is stamp. This is a regular good old stamp tool. There we go. This is the background that we need. La 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 la. And now we can do this. Yes. Maybe a bit more like this. A little bit. Dum-dum-dum. We don't need all that. Yeah. Stamp, stamp, stamp. This image is too scary. Oh. But it's what is it called? Uncle Smiley. Uncle Smiley is not scary, man. He's just having a laugh. Time of his life. There you go. Beautiful. Only during the cookout. Oh. Stamp is amazing. I love Stamp. Alle zusammenlegen. There we go. There we go. Yes. Desktop, documents. Double F got some stamp artifacts. Yeah, no, it's I guess it's fine. It's gonna be processed anyways. Dragon.png. But I'm gonna take a look. What did you mean? Where are the artifacts? It's barely visible. I don't know what you mean. Okay, Uncle Smiley having the time of his life. Just a place where it's clearly repeating. Oh yeah, these ones. True. There. There and back again. Dragon. The vignette does its job. Indeed. We have crunch, compression, not progression. Dragon must be. And then we have 512, 12 by 12. For the mobile part of the game. That saves so much space, it's crazy. Alright. Yes. Is dragon. It's true. Let's see where this is used. Everywhere. Of course, it needs to be here as well. What about here? Oh, that's the same. And then we can say is dragon. Decided to look it up. Found cheap NAS with two M2 SSD slots. I don't currently have the spare $150. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I would buy anything right now. It could go up, it could go down. I'm not sure. Would have had extra 512 storage. Wow. I believe so. If I had to bet on it, if I had to bet on the RAM prices, I would say I would probably bet on them going down this year. If you have an absolute oversupply, it should go down, but that is just that's just my theory. Make use of those extra SSD sticks, yeah. is dragon, which means I just hope that round price will go down by the time of GameCube release. That would be really nice, yeah. They are still locked in for a 2026 release, right? I think that's still what they want to do. Summon dragon. Less the demon needs to be... I mean, the dragon needs to be... Keyword description. Summon dragon. Summons a dragon. Beschwört einen Drachen. Why does it not have a name? Oh. Da stimme ich dazu. Warum gibt's das? Ist es nicht translated? Das kann ja gar nicht sein. Das kann ja gar nicht sein. Es gibt keine Übersetzung für Lesser Demon. Das wäre ziemlich weird. Das wäre echt komisch. Aber es schaut danach aus. Okay, das ist wirklich komisch. They have none left to make use of Austrian dialect? Yeah. Austrian dialect is dying out. Does this mean Lesser Demon is not translated? I'm going to put it on my list. Huh. Huh. Let's import the localization file. Do you have a pattern for the localization keys? I struggle with them. I have a pattern. I mean, it depends on what... I guess I don't have a pattern. That's a good question. Usually, so what I do have is the Lackhammer always needs to have a Lackhammer prefix. Then we have the keyword description prefix. Right? And for cutscenes, I have the cutscene prefix. That is the pattern. So I'm not exactly sure what pattern you mean. The order of them is definitely all over the place, but that is because when I change the order here, I need to change it in every other language, and that is a big pain. So I'm just leaving it chaotic like this, which is not that good for translators. But yeah, I don't wanna switch 1,500 lines in 6 languages. But is there a specific thing that you're struggling with in terms of patterns? I guess with a game like this, having prefixes for the areas that they're used in probably is already enough. Like I do not have, I do have some strings that just say dragon, for example, without any prefix, but usually even the names, for example, all of the demon names, they have name as a suffix because I don't just wanna have Dicarabia loosely lying around in the dictionary. So even for the names I have suffixes, prefixes. But yeah, I do have the... I think these are the stars effects. The stars effects, they are just lying around, which is which could be changed into a stars effect blind or whatever. Stuff is kind of separated in categories so we can understand where it's the name of something and where it's description. I don't want the Caravia just lying here seductively in the middle of the code. Yeah, it would be a distraction. I don't know, I wonder if I name my keys by context they are used in or just the meaning. Yeah, I would definitely add a bit of a prefix to them so they can be categorized. For example, achievements are all under this ACH underscore. Or for the log, for the battle log. All of the battle log strings also have this prefix. I think just having a prefix for the category they are used for, that should help. And I think it helps for Lacrima and for keyword descriptions. That is the biggest part of the game, I think. Okay, but I am wondering... Prefixes are a huge help, yes. Prefixes are a huge help in addition to everything else, because they are also a little bit of a hint to the translators. Because it's like, oh, this is for the Lacrima. So that is a little bit of a hint for the people working on the translations. I believe we have to summon a dragon. Get enemy HP for lanes. HP divider. It's a help for localizing, but it's also a help for your personal code dictionary as makes looking stuff up in the code easier. Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely. Definitely go with prefixes if you can. So you can categorize them. I am a dragon. Okay, so the boss is, I believe, is it ready? Yes, it is. Rhyme. Wait a minute. Boss 24, okay. Let's summon it. Unity is working. We're going to implement, download the localization file again, just to make sure. Downloading in progress. So can we summon dragons now? That would be nice. I completely forgot about the stars effects, so they're just gonna be very bare bones. Save that. Remove one of the cards. We are going to remove Cameo. Goodbye Cameo. Load. And summon the boss. The boss is called... What is the boss called? Rhyme. There it is. Okay. First turn dragon 1. So if I place this here, it's going to summon a dragon. Is that true? Yes. But it gets summoned behind. That's not good. So we need to change that. But let's see what the dragon looks like. Let us see what the dragon looks like. There it is! In all of its glory. Doesn't have any of the functions yet, but there it is in the game. Nice. Love him. I believe when I say name dragon, Drache. I think that should work with the translation. Let me see. Is it downloaded? I think so. So when I switch to German, it should say Drache. I think. Let us switch. Yeah, it works. Okay, I think I can just do the same for Lesser Demon. That's really interesting. I'm not sure why this wasn't translated yet. Funny. All right. The dragon needs 2 more things. Because right now it only has... How many slots does it have? Straight up dragging it. It has 1, okay. 1 slot, which means we are going to add 1 slot. Then we're going to add another materia, create action offense materia, and this is going to be incinerate materia dot value, set base value is going to be 5 or 15 or maybe 12. And then we're going to add another one. Create modify materia. Materia dot modify is target all enemies. Or materia dot modify type, target all enemies. Add this as well. Perfect. Also, it needs to be force in front. Force in front. Actually, no. You know what? No. Needs to be in the background. Yeah. Okay. Oh, they need another one. They need another one. Summon dragon. They need 1 more. And it's going to be called independent. Was it independent or what? Hello, T-Bag. Can you smell it? Can it be slapping minty weekend time? T-Bag has arrived, it's slapping. Hello, T-Bag, how's it going? Are you looking forward? Are you looking for a weekend? Are you looking forward to the weekend? Neutral. It's going to be neutral. Bum bum. Neutral. Add it to the Lakama list. Add it to the whatever. Lakama neutral. Keyword description neutral. Leaves the battlefield, leaves when the boss dies. When no other I can just say leaves the fight. Sounds good. It's actually Christian Easter this weekend. We had it last weekend. And I'm Christian. I got free cooling at what is that? Oh good, yes, it was a short week, but with many appointments, so I'm glad I can chill a bit. Nice. Hello, welcome back, Tarek. Hello Christian, I'm dead. Nice. Neutral. So if anyone dies, whenever anybody dies, how are we going to do that? In the die function, if cards with modifier exist, neutral, and if that is the same count as. Seems like you're in Austria at the end of the month. Gotta meet with Mother Sheep. Who is Mother Sheep? If that is the same count as cards with neutral, remove all cards with neutral. That is probably it. Okay. Die. You both need to gang up on TV and slap the mint out of it. Fuck. Meeting Mothership, 10 out of 10, can recommend even more handsome and bearded in real life. Bushing. Mara has to do the slapping. But yeah, I am probably available at the end of April. So if you are in Vienna as well, but I assume you're not in Vienna. I assume you're in the west. Please not on the face, then I'm okay with it. Need to check how I got time. Salzburg. Yeah. I assumed it was in the west. In the filthy west. The filthy wild Austrian west. Okay. I believe you can report death to enemy lane. I think this is it. Check win or loss for special enemy. What's showdown mean? Enemy death. Move from lane. Why is this in a separate condition? Coroutine. Dude, the fuck. What the hell? Remove from enemy lane. Why is that? Why is that called that? Anyway, enemy death. At this point, is it removed from the lane? Yes. Okay. Check lane reveal. Yield return. Check. Neutral enemies. If cards with the fuck? Card game manager? Cards with modifier exist. Get all. Get all cards. Get all cards for triggers, right? I just need the enemies, to be honest. We have another ad. So I'm going to take one small break. Check neutral enemies. So we have okay, 1 second. All right. Dude. It's the last boss. Let's keep going. Check neutral enemies. Cards with modifiers. Okay, check neutral enemies for each. If card has modifier neutral. Wait a minute. The only thing that we need to check is if there are no cards. Enemies without neutral. 0. If there are enemies without neutral is greater than 0, then we will just not do anything. Otherwise, we're going to remove all of the neutral enemies. Alright, if it has, I mean, all of them should have neutral at this point, but I'm still going to make a condition. I believe there's a card game manager, remove card from game. Yes. Okay. And that's it. Does it have an animation? Oh, this needs a yield return. There should be an arrow, not just an underline. But that's just me. Okay, that's it. That means, is this removed immediately? Remove from lane? Yes, 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 yes. Alright, so this should work. If not, then we will just fix it. You can do it, Unity. It's the final stretch. The final boss. Weiter, yes. Optionen. Turn it back to English, please. Getting closer and closer, indeed. We will load this again. Yes, that sounds very good. How can? This one is... I forgot the name. Okay. So it should summon it, one dragon behind this one. That's fine. If we destroy this here and this here, how much does this have? Okay, not found. Fuck. It needs to be in the needs to be in the localization file. I think it is. We just didn't import it. That's fine. That is perfectly fine, because I think it is in the material relations. Yes. Almost done. Dude, I cannot wait. Like, adding bosses is really fun, but at some point you wanna do something else again. Okay, neutral, there it is. Target all enemies. Neutral leaves the fight when no other allies are alive. Good. Which means if we kill this boss first, the dragon should die. Yes. Okay. Remove from the game looks as, so I'm going to play enemy death animation. True. It looks a little bit better. Okay, the next and the final thing. Summon dragon. It needs sleep. Inflict sleep for 7 rounds. Inflict stone skin 20. Because the goal of this boss is that it summons sleeping dragons, and if you wake them up, then you have a problem. So the goal of this fight is to avoid waking up the sleeping dragons. Otherwise, we are screwed. And I'm giving the player a little bit of a leeway by giving them stone skin as well. So even if you just sometimes damage them with target all or whatever, then you still have like 20 damage or so as a safe space. But as soon as you hit them, then they wake up. And after 7 rounds, they wake up anyways. Relatable. Relatable, that's nice. Okay, let's try it one more time, and I think that's it. Feelings of revenge. Load? Oh no, that's already past us. Okay, let's did I save this again? Ha! I still had the old save state. Material inventory. Summon Raim. It summons a sleeping dragon, yes. And it just keeps sleeping in the background a little bit. However, it should be asleep. Yes, there it is. A sleeping dragon. You better not wake it up. Which shouldn't be a problem usually, but since it is at the end of the fight, you probably have people lying around, so yeah. So you can kill the boss first and then the dragon just disappears. The dragon does not just disappear. Why? Why? No, it's not about, I don't think it's about intern, no. But it worked before. What happened? What happened? Usually it checks it there when somebody dies. So here. Changing animation, it might have changed something else. Okay, let's take a look. Debug log. Total enemies. Count plus.
The pain is insufferable. The torment is eternal.
Yes. Pain is insufferable, the torment is eternal. Welcome back. So we have total enemies. Then we should not have any neutral enemies. Let me see. Enemies without neutral. Removing neutral cards. Oh, wait a minute. This has modifier. Does this check for... What does this do? Why is this here? Why is this here? Interesting. Guess who's back? Back again. Tarek's back. Tell your friends. What kind of awesome is this? I have no idea. But let's see how far it gets in the code. Anymore. Alone. Okay, we have a sleeping dragon. Can I do that? Can I do that? Yes. I'm going to destroy it and then look at the debug output. Alright, let's try it again. Destroy it. It doesn't even get there. I've created a monster because nobody wants to see Yusef no more. They want Tarok. Chopped liver. I have not understood this reference. Check neutral enemies. Wait a minute. If cards with a modifier exist, get enemy cards. One of these probably checks for is incapacitated. God damn it. Are you... Yes. Mother of God. Mother of God. I will add a boolean. Check for incapacitated. And default it's true. Or true. If check for incapacitated and is incapacitated, it's true. Okay. Cards with modifier exists. My God. Is false. That is not sure what to think about that. That seems a bit weird. Oh, they want Shady. Is this a Slim Shady song? Tarek went along with me quoting enemy. Ah, Eminem. Okay. Yeah. When you create a monster, you have to feed it. Alright. It works! It fucking works! I have created a monster and it works. Alright. I believe that is it for today, ladies and gentlemen. We have made massive progress today. We're going to raid. I have no idea. Somebody. Thank you everybody for joining me on this journey on implementing 18 new bosses. Now we gotta test them. So maybe on Monday we're going to just play the game. I'm not really sure yet. But on Monday there's actually a Godot conference, a Godot meetup. So I will not be streaming for a long time, maybe just 1 or 2 hours. We will see. But I will be back on Monday for a little bit and then a regular stream on Wednesday. Probably. Alright, have a nice weekend. Thank you very much. We're going to raid me Magatron. Apparently she is learning C#. So we are going to support her on her endeavors. Have a nice weekend. Bye.